Sound check. Test mic. 1, 2, 3. Sound check. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day, and we're just gonna continue on testing some stuff on the PTR today. And upon observing the damage of, I still feel bad about the damage scaling of the minions. Surprisingly, they are not that as powerful as they are in spite of the additional uniques, especially the mages. And upon observing the real damage output of the minions on season 8, it's those boss powers and then the multiplier damage are really scaling their damage, and because of that, and we don't have that much multiplier now here on season 9, so technically their damage are really fallen behind. And now that we don't have any good source of barrier generation except on the our Horadric Spells the Q rune, those runes, and then so, and of course surprisingly the lucky hit on the Blight is not enough to proc the Necrotic Fortitude. So to be honest, like that Necrotic Fortitude doesn't really provide any that benefit on our barrier generation, in my opinion. So, and what I'm trying to test today is the nebulous extract, that infusion, if we're going to use the shadow damage, like for example the Blight or the Sever, since the biggest damage multiplier that we can accumulate is the overpower damage, that it could reach up to 20,000 multiplier damage. So is that multiplier damage will be the one be used by the shadow damage, the damage scaling using that nebulous extract. So that is going to be huge, right? So we're still trying to figure out a good barrier generation, especially on single target. I believe for multiple targets, the Blight would still be, the Necrotic Fortitude would be able to give, but I don't think that on single target we are going to struggle really heavy. We are still applying vulnerable. And basically we also lost around 60% multiplier, so that is huge also. The damage is not that enough. Infusions are 150% more potent. So meaning, like for example this one, so it deals reduced damage. Now 15% more potent. Oh, 150%, so times 2.5. So that is going to be 25% damage reduction. That is good. That is good. Or is that potent? Potent. Core stat 6%, core stat unhindered, 8% maximum life. Movement speed, critical strike chance, crit chance, we have 45, 43. Then we can get an additional 25% from the grasping vein, so we're at around 70%. Should be okay. If ring them and then runes, sun and what? Diamond cube. The thing with the tam, we need 12 times to cast the 12 times to cast the tam rune just to proc. Another source of barrier generation is from this one, invoking the catalyst. This one has a 11.2 seconds. There is a give me a second. Dealing damage of your infusion's element has up a 33% chance to trigger its secondary effect. Now, secondary effect. Does that mean the secondary effect? Where is it? Infusion's element, not the catalyst. Meaning the deactivate the monster summoners. That's the secondary effect. So unique damage reduction. For each arcana from a unique school. Denial, power. I have oh, there you go. So now we have 25% damage reduction. Let's just say we add more 10% from that what is this one? Core stat. Infusions are more potent. Infusions are more potent. How about, where is it? Okay, let's visit the Varshan again. Let's check our survivability. Because again, our damage is going to be useless if our damage is not good. Barrier. So let's bring back one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Do we need to move? 20, 21, 22. Like 22 seconds before the next fall. How periodically the the stars are dropping so that we can proc this one. The fastest that who can proc this one is this one, the propulsion, just to take advantage of the barrier. Now that we have an additional 25%, surprisingly, my, I don't know if I'm, let's do another one. Surprisingly, the our survivability is much more better. Like, we're not really struggling losing the life upon increasing our damage reduction by 15%. Then we have another 15%, I would say. From this one, we gain 10% more damage reduction, and then our our resistance now is 79. So imagine if we can see, we have 79 resistance now. Do I still have hearts? Do I still have hearts? Oh, okay. We have a lot of hearts. Let's do another one. Can we tank the damage? Yep. Big difference. Big difference. That is good. That is good. The only thing here is, where is it? After you injure or kill an enemy, the thing is when you say injure, it doesn't mean that you hit. The way I understand the injure means is that when you injure the enemy, meaning the life of the enemy is already 35% and below. Yep. However, I don't know if did it really reduce the cooldown? I don't think so. Your catalytic skill gains 25% cooldown reduction. So 4.3. Oh, it did. No, it didn't. Lucky hit chance. Well, you have 2 or more Arcana from the School of Control. Can we... so that we can check. Yep. Survivability is good. Survivability is good. So can we remove the Q? Do we still need the Q? I'm just remove the Q. I'm not really using the Tolerun. I'm just gonna just to test if the catalyst alone and with the help of our necrotic fortitude is The catalyst is not enough. The catalyst is not enough. And in order for the barrier to really provide a good amount of defense for us, we need to stack more life. Of course, more life, more barrier pool. The mage just lost a lot of firepower. My attack speed is 47.7. We also need attack speed. We need more speed. Considering that we can of course more speed, more chance that we can proc the barrier. Do I have attack speed on D-Ring? I have. There's attack speed here. This only happens every 5 seconds. Is there a booster for this magic arcanas? Like increasing your denials, for example, increasing your denials. Hand of Naz. So we can get Hand of Naz on Varshan.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Two 601 800. Around 180. We have life. More 100 is equivalent to 12% multiplier damage. Yeah, so this combination is much more consistent. So infusion's more potent with the nebulous extract and then cure rune, and then we're using this school, but basically we're only getting 10% because we have only two unique school of arcana. So we get that 5% damage reduction. Where's our damage reduction? All damage reduction 10%. Then where is the additional 25%? The thing is, as far as the tempering is concerned, we can use, I believe for the defensive, we can use the Tempering Affix barrier generation if I'm not mistaken. But the thing is, we're gonna lose a lot of armor. But I think we're okay now, considering that even though we don't have the hardened bones, the additional 35% really help on sustaining the damage, and we're not, so basically we are reducing the damage of the enemies, therefore our barrier generation can still keep up with respect to their amount of barrier they are generating versus the damage that we are also getting. So for example, if we are getting a barrier of, for every second, say 50% per second, and we are taking damage of 65%, for example, so we are getting an additional 15% damage that we cannot mitigate from our barrier. But if we have reduced the damage, the amount of damage that we are getting versus the amount that we are generating. So basically, it's as simple as the amount of barrier that we are generating per second should be greater than the damage that we are taking per second, something like that. So what else do I need to check? So now I have tested the ideal, so this is now the perfect combination. So damage reduction from the nebulous extract, randomly strike the area 20 times. Invoking means casting, so basically it's like triggering the catalyst. As far as this catalyst is concerned, we're not taking advantage of the bonus from our... See? How come those mages are dying? I feel like they are bugged.
What you need.
Oh, I have to upgrade you, sir?
What is this?
Yeah, what is that?
Recognize it. I made it.
What is that? What is that? What is that? Is it there again? What is this one? Okay, let's go to Kyovashad. The power of the mages is not enough on this season.
People. I'm not fond of people.
The thing is, I feel like the 12 mages, that the additional 7 mages that we are summoning, I don't feel like they're proccing the Ringam, and then only the real or the first 5 that were summoned. Okay, I have so many. What is this one? Legendaries, okay. What I need to find is let's build the blight. So I need the axe. I think with respect to the armor, I'm just gonna replace, all I need is the pants and then an axe. Do I have an axe? Spare axe? No, no. Okay, this is good. Axe. Oh, speaking of, what if I'm going to use the overpower damage? Let's have another one just to have a spare. Oh, this is a single hand. I need two-handed mace. They have two-handed mace there that I left behind. Let's find another pants and then another ring just in case we need more. Don't like that. Any mace? This is a one-hand mace. Oh shit. Legendaries, not uniques. Intelligence overpower. Oh, nice. This is the one. Intelligence, critical strike damage. Okay, let's try what we have. Right. Oops. Pants. Is it good? No. Let's save this. I think probably either they will increase the glyph of the mages, or also the increase the multiplier damage on the Hand of Nas. They're really not that as powerful. They need more firepower. Give me a second. Okay, let's we need pants. Oh, do we have Ebon Piercer? Two, 5. Boo, 2, 5. What the heck? Can you give something better? Should have so many items here. I don't like generic uniques. No mythic yet. We have so many items. Okay, last one. Nope. A bit better. Oh, this one has a Reaper's Pursuit. Okay, this one is fine for now. By the way, did we... Okay, we saved the Archmages. What is this? Infusions are more potent. Let me open my... Let me write down this so that I will not forget. Oops, black screen. Why, sir? Horadric jewels. So we need... So we need...
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Brilliant sigil, and then Horadric crest. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's just add that to 150%. And then next is Horadric crest. More DR and max rest. Idle from below. More for stat and life. And then runes Q for barrier. I think that's it. Oh yeah. One more. Infusion. Neb. And And then Arcana. Potent alloy. I think let's focus on the important one, the bottled wind, for more barrier. Unstoppable. Then potent alloy removes barrier. What would be nice? Remove barrier or suppressor?
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Or this one? The damage aura. I think this one is much more better. Oh, okay, because of that, I think that's the reason why I didn't use that one. It's because of that we are taking more damage also.
Can I help you?
Okay, so potent alloy. Potent alloy. Removing barrier on monsters. I think that's it. That's it. Okay. Okay, so first is weapon. So let's try this overpower. Mace, overpower. We need life. Before that, let's temper this one. We need Shadow Finesse. Oh no, we need. Give me a second. The generic overpower damage, which is this one. Wow, the weapon knows what I'm looking for. The weapon knows what I'm looking for. Okay, Blight, give me Blight. You are garbage. I mean, for now, I'm okay. I'm only looking forward for the overpower damage. For now. So we need to swap the. So this one is good. I'm gonna use this one. Pants, life. I need.
What do you need?
Course armor. Then profane innovation for tendril size. And then one ring. This is attack speed, intel life, ultimate cooldown, crit damage. We need cooldown and overpower.
Anything breaks, the forge is what will it be?
Overpower. Okay. Now we have the two rings, the pants, and the amulet.
Need work.
This one. Then this one.
Another duck then.
I don't have the spare. Okay, we have a spare Q. Then we use, or maybe Ahu. For now, let's use Tam. One more socket. This one too. Okay. Skills. You know what? Let's finish our items. The thing is, do we need the blight?
Oh, you caught a rare one.
For each hit. Oh, I need gloves. I need intel and then attack speed. Attack speed, intel, then life. So we need overpower there.
All right, traveler.
Overpower and then profane for the tendrils. Oh well. Great feast. Overpower at 1121.
cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Okay. $1,000. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now the thing is, which one should we use? Ratmas Vigor for the overpower. They take an additional shadow damage. But this is going to double the overpower. Should we go out? Let's see if we need to go out in order to activate the key passive. Yes, it did. Okay. Now, with respect to our Paragon board, we're going to replace the cult leader with the Wither node. This one's still the same. This one, though we're losing the 50% in exchange for the Bloodbath that gives overpower damage. And we're gonna switch corporeal from here to here on the bloodbath because there are some magic nodes there that has overpower damage also. Your shadow damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage bonus type. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Training grounds. Okay, skill tree. Oops. Oh, there's one more aspect. Right. Not the Great Feast. Not the Great Feast. There's one more. Do we have a spare ring that we can use just for the sake of checking? Ring.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
What else I'm missing? Maybe I don't need this one. We'll go with Bone Prison. Supposedly this one. Okay, let's fix Dragon Board. This one is Scourge. We there? This is sacrificial. This is Flesh Eater. What is this again? Amplify. Okay. 2 more boards. Frailty. And then Bloodbath. Darkness. Now here is the thing. If we are going to increase our damage with our overpower, okay, if we are going to increase our damage with overpower, then we don't need well, basically we still need the dark. Then we need the dominating glyph. But I believe this was also nerf.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
But anyway, that's fine, that's fine. Let's go bloodbath. We need willpower. More willpower. Oh, it was reduced from 100 to 40%. Yeah, this is huge. How are you? 3,593. Wow. I remember without the bonuses, you could hit around 8,000 to 9,000. Of course, we haven't masterworked our items yet, but we're losing so much power. So at least the bonus damage now is 7,287. Now, if we remove the key passive and then the bloodbath, let's see what is our damage output. And let's see if that is really working. So we need blood, great feast. So everything is here. Except this one should be this one. This one is, oh, speaking of overpower, here. What? That's it? Sorry, I don't know what happened. I was 7,000 a while ago and then it dropped to 2,000 something. What's going on? What's going on? What happened there? Check again. Oh, because I removed the, of course, I removed the... So if I add... $6,300. But that was already 7,000 a while ago, isn't it? Oh no, that's 6,300. Then if I go in... Oops. There you go. Okay, good. It's working. So, remove. Skill and Paragon. Remove.
Not much gets past me.
I'm hitting around 16 million. $592K. Now, if we equip the Nebulous Extract, our damage increased by almost triple. Now, what? What's going on? What's going on? This is weird. Do I need to deactivate first and then let's see. I saw 12,000 already. Wow, this is weird. Then it should go down to 3600 if I remove this one. It does. But it doesn't make sense. Of course, this is PTR, so many bugs are happening.
What will it be?
Because I want that 12,000 again because I didn't test it with the 12,000 if I'm not mistaken. So that we can really see the full potential of this nebulous extract. Or does the nebulous extract is somehow causing a bug? What's going on? 43. I see up to 64. If I'm going to equip this one, I see up to 100 million. Then let's remove this one again. It's almost the same. Shadow damage. Damage to shadow is 691. Overpower damage. Now the thing is, what are the highest damage bonus type? Damage bonus. Damage type bonus. Shadow damage. So the question is, what is... Why I don't see any... While equipped, your shadow damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage type bonus. It's not clear what is the damage type bonus are. Like this is Critical strike damage bonus. This is a damage bonus from critical strike. Overpower damage. This is a damage bonus from overpowering. The thing is it because the overpower is not because it is an overpower? But according to their explanation, like if you're going to use fire, right? So if you are going to use fire and then your highest damage is cold. So the thing is, are they saying that it should belong to this 5 damage bonus type? These are like, for example, this one is lightning. It's kind of unclear what is the highest damage type bonus. See, this is damage corrupting, so this is a bonus to damage, to corruption damage. This is damage with gore. Every swing is approximately 23, 28, 34, 35, 38. $23, $30. That is already equipped with Nebulous Extract. So supposedly our Rip is getting a bonus damage. The shadow damage bonus is coming from supposedly the 5,000 damage bonus from the overpower. It's unclear. How many more I'm missing? 4, then 5. One more point. And I need one more point here as well. Can we just keep casting the seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So around 30. Okay, one more time. We're just gonna cast a Blight, and then Decrepify, then Soul Rift. Twenty, 23, 30, 33, 34, 36, 35. Okay. Remove. Almost the same. Now, crit damage. Crit damage. And then how about maybe we'll just keep this one? Do this.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Let's just ignore the blight and let's see how it goes. We are still using the sacrifice. And see, I'm not using the bone. I'm not using this one. And somehow let's try this one. Okay. Critical strike chance is 25.6. $27.6. Okay, it's working. Crit damage is 2,741 against the damage to shadow or damage to corrupting of 338. So now we remove the nebulous. Do this again. Now, looking at those damage at 338 against 2,749. So that is approximately 80, probably 8 times the damage bonus of that critical strike damage is providing. So now we equip the Nebulous Extract. So let's ignore, because are we saying that the thing is, critical strike damage and overpower damage, the Blight is not doing critical strike damage and overpower damage. So that's also the thing. But it's very clear here that the only thing here is, what are the damage bonus type that this infusion is considering? This is damage bonus, damage bonus, damage bonus, right? Now, if I'm doing overpower, I can stack so many overpower, and I'm going to use the overpower bonus damage to scale the damage of the shadow damage. Can I just do one tick? 28, 27, 31, 27. Approximately 900k per tick. Okay, now is it equipped? Now we remove. Is it the same damage? It's not. $200k, the most that I'm seeing around 577. So the critical strike damage is working on this infusion. Yeah, it's peaking around close to 700 to 900. Okay, let's switch back again with our overpower. Where's that weapon? Bringing back the willpower again. One more.
Not
There's one more.
much gets past me.
Oh, there. $10,000. Oh, I don't like the Great Feast. This one. Well, that's surprising. We are now doing a 12,291. This is approximately more than 50%. Oh, sorry, not just 50%. This is our critical strike damage a while ago is around 2,700. Now, if this is almost 4 times the damage bonus of the critical strike damage, how come we're not seeing that huge amount of multiplier from the overpower? You know, can we go back? Let's remove our mercenaries for a while so that we can really see the damage only, the damage stick of our damage only.
How long will our supplies hold out?
Not long.
Until next time.
I've always been better at moving on.
I'll be right back to you guys. Give me a second. 400 to 500 approximately. Ah, now we're talking. There you go. Now it's more clearer. So we're doing without the nebulous extract at 85.6. 20k. Maximum peak at around 130, 170, 200. Let's remove everything. Yeah, 100k, 100k, 100k. Then equip. Maximum around 100 400. Okay. So that means that the nebulous extract would be able to... Is it the reason why they nerfed the overpower because of this mechanic? Because if the overpower remains the same, then the shadow damage will scale tremendously on the overpower damage. $79.8, $79.8, $79.8, and then when you huh? What's going on? Huh? The damage remains the same? What's going on? The damage is inconsistent. Okay. Is it Nebulous Extra? Yeah. Does the damage bonus type includes overpower and crit damage? Because the huh? Now it's back. Now it's back. Or is it because I activated the Soul Rift? Oh yeah. Is it activated? Yeah, it's there. Did I use the Soul Rift? Okay, we go back again. Essence? Where's Essence? $76. Remove. Yeah, it's bugged. It's bugged. Then speaking of Shadow Blight, are they inflicted? That is weird. Where is the blight here? So consecutive hits with the Shadow Blight key passive deal 50% increased damage for each hit. Give me a second. Consecutive hits with the Shadow Blight key passive deal 50% increased damage for each hit. Where's the plunging darkness? Here's another one. The bone prison. Yeah, so basically it's working. So 100k per tick of the blight. Then we summon the bone prison. It increases by an additional 70%. Oh, 70%. Additional 70k. While bone prison is active. Actually, we can add more overpower there. However, we lose the 50%. We lose the 50%. Give me a second. How much we are losing on the overpower? See, it's 6-2 again. What if there's overpower here? Yeah, the overpower damage is inconsistent. That's the thing. Maybe we can replace the Masterwork.
Not bad. Unexpected.
We need overpower. Now infusions more potent. Where's that Bane? I think I still need this one. And then the this one. And there is a damage.
All right, traveler.
Maybe we can use the void. I think it's still the same setup. Let's upgrade the pants.
That there is worth the coin. That there is worth the coin. Not bad.
Resistance is good. Damp, blighted, sacrificial, plunging darkness. Bomber, that's correct. We need, instead of lucky hit, we need of course. Can we try? Where's Warshi? Amplify, Darkness, Dominate, Sacrificial, Scourge. Really? That's my damage only? I feel like this one is not working. We're so weak. We're so weak. Now this is the thing. The dam is not really working with our damage setup because this one is increasing the shadow damage. But our bonus is now coming from the Dominate glyph. Oh, the overpowered damage. Therefore, this one is not providing so much if that is our setup through the nebulous extract. Then what we need is pure flat damage. This one, consecutive hits. I don't know if this is working properly. Your blights. Your corrupting effects have a 5% chance to deal 50% damage bonus each time they deal damage. This is just scaling the damage. The bonus damage increased. Are we saying that the wither node is not activating properly because we're using the overpowered damage to scale our shadow damage? So basically, we are counteracting now the wither, because the wither node increases our damage. Your corrupting effects have a 5% chance to deal bonus damage each time that they deal damage. So supposedly they will get a times 4 damage from the wither. Where's my barrier? What happened to my barrier? Ah, okay. It requires an infusion. Okay, let's just use this one. This is strange. Strange. The way I understand this now, I don't know if this one is going to work with I feel like the wither node is not going to work here. We're not dealing so much damage. However, the Great Feast is increasing the damage of the propulsion. because it is an increased damage. At most, I'm seeing around 200. This is... Let's bring back Blood Begets Blood. What is this one? Is it Eliminator here? Or the Exploit? We just need 27, that's enough. Let's see our Eternal Realm. Where's that character? This the one. The one that has the Blight setup. And let's see the difference. No Horadric Spell. What is the total damage output? Are you blight set up? Is this the one? Or is that character? Okay, this is the one. Pip. What are my glyphs? Famine what? I remember this is like the Vex. Or we'll just go with the Seer. Oh, where's my Vex? Okay, let's see, let's see. This is without any seasonal powers. Damage with corrupting is only 1,137. I see 703, but the maximum that I'm seeing so far, approx close to 900. We lost so much power. One is the 60% damage bonus from here, and I don't know if this is working properly, the blighted. We lost so much power. And then, you know what, let's check the where's the queue? I see damage peak at around 1.2. That is huge. Let's go to the training ground and let's see if how is that blighted is now working. Before, the blighted is like after hitting the enemies with the after infecting the enemies with shadow blight damage 10 times, shadow blight will proc, and then it will give us a buff of that multiplier increased damage. I think for 8 seconds or 6 seconds. Do we have extra axe? We don't have extra axe. How can we test this one? I think it's better to go with the other character. Just to see. If everything is working. Extra axe. Do we have extra axe or a mace? Blighted. Well, the thing is, this is masterwork to 2. How about 2 mace? Okay, let's use these two. Upgrade. One is blighted.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics. Oh, until spring.
Great feast again. It's okay, so peaking at 60k. Who is throwing the fire? You. 140. Peaking at 60k. What if we use fire? No, this is now the problem. If I do hope that the bonus damage from the nebulous extract is really working properly with our bonus damage, because the thing is, I like the nebulous extract because of that the 25% reduced damage. Now the thing is, now that the shadow damage, now, so if I'm not mistaken, the Wither node is not interfering with this one. What the nebulous extract is doing is just increasing the damage of that shadow damage, which is the blight. So increasing its corruption damage as a shadow. The Wither node now scales the damage of the shadow further. So basically, those are two different damage scalars. They're not conflicting with one another. Okay, peaking at 87. Oh, take note, we have this. Where is it? This one. Let's remove that one for a while. $126? Okay, peaking at 570 on continuous consecutive hits. Now, let's try this one. I'm out. Okay, it seems like it's working. it the same setup? Oh, it's now blood begets blood. Okay. Are we still using... Okay, Shadow Blight. But if we're not going to use the Shadow Blight... The damage is weaker. Basically, it shouldn't be... We need to scale the damage of the skill itself. What's happening from what I'm seeing right now is we are increasing our damage because of the seasonal powers, but the damage itself of our damage itself is not really... We're not really dealing a lot of damage. And again, if we are going to invest on the overpower for that nebulous extract, can we read it again? While equipped, your shadow damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage type bonus. Because we don't know what are the damage types are. I would say this is a bonus damage, but critical strike. This is a damage bonus, overpower. Or are they saying the damage with like this? Damage with poisoning, damage with corrupting? But it doesn't make sense that this is your damage scaling. Your shadow damage bonus, this one, is now equal to that of your highest damage type bonus. What are the damage type bonus? Anyway, well, I'm gonna take my lunch break first and then I'm gonna check, because the bugs here are not being fixed right away. We're just giving feedback, and the only way to see how the seasonal powers are working will be based on the final and updated patch notes a few days before Season 9 will launch. Blight is still underpowered now. Everything is underpowered because of this one. Because we are heavily relying on that 75%, the 60% damage. Basically, we lost 60% damage from the Soul Rift. And then the change in the Blight as well. Yeah, we have such a huge loss on the not just on the like overall. And then the thing is, your catalyst now is now dealing shadow. Let's see if this one changes. $1,259. If I will equip this one, still the same. See, this is also a clear test that if the catalyst is changing its damage, right now it is fire. Now if I'm going to use Nebulous Extract, it becomes shadow. Therefore since we are using overpowered damage again, we have 1,000. $820. Still the same. So if the shadow damage is now scaling with the oh, then where is our critical strike damage? Okay, the highest now is critical strike damage. It becomes lesser. This is already like around 820, right? So if the shadow damage is now scaling with the highest damage bonus type, then how come it doesn't increase its damage? I'm dead. Let's go back to down, and then yeah, I'm gonna take my I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then I'm gonna check if there's no more that I need to test. Then I'm gonna go back with season 8, and then continue playing with the Blight for the season 8. It's just, you know the feeling of you are playing the build, and then now you're testing the next season mechanic, and then now you're playing the same build, and then you feel like it is already underpowered. It's like you are kind of unmotivated on continue on playing the season 8 because the season 9 is going to be way much different. So yeah, I'm gonna take my short break, and why do I keep saying short break? I'm gonna take my lunch break, and then I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Now, I've been trying to figure out this infusion. It seems like... So, if we take a look closer here on the infusion, it does burning damage. Cold, then poison has these damages also. Lightning has some damage here as well. Only cold and the shadow damage of this nebulous extract doesn't deal any damage. I think my assumption was incorrect. Like, I think it's not scaling with the damage bow unless they made it clear. Excuse me. Unless they make it clear what are the damage type bonus that they are referring to. Because I believe the example that they did on the campfire chat is that in the case of the sorcerer, if you have cold, say fire damage, and then you have a very good damage scaling for the cold, then you can use this infusion so that your fire damage will scale further on your cold damage. Where is our blight setup? So technically, maybe that's the reason why we don't see, because 12,000 multiplier damage is huge for the damage to scale. We're back with basics, right? Now the thing is, for our shadow damage to scale further, we don't have any other damage type bonus. So you see, that's, if that is the case, then it's going to be unfair for the Necromancer, because the infusion doesn't have a physical damage powers. We need the essence generation. It's just that we need essence generation on the... I think we can get it also on the pants.
Common, turn it special. Father bless.
Very funny. Very funny. Only on the helmet. Chest armor, ring. I also need another gloves. Intelligence maximum life. Okay, this one. Let's change this to attack speed.
Need something forged?
Corrupting. Then Solar. Ultimate cooldown. Do you have a spare ring? Huh? Where did it go? Grants all materials. Where's the scroll? I need the scroll. The scroll of restoration. Okay, I have extra pants. Oh, shoot. Where is the attack speed? Now let's temper this. Let's do the boots first. Mobility. Then utility is Soul Rift. Okay, we're good. So replace. This will be... We'll find out something. Probably... Hectic. We have Embalmer, Curse Aura, Void. We can place the Void here. And then we can place the Hardened Bones here for more damage reduction. At least we have the essence per second here now. And then on the helmet, give me helmet. Essence per second. Okay.
What will it be?
Let's enchant first. I think the bug is coming from if you temper it first before enchanting. The enchantment is gonna go crazy.
Father bless. What do you need?
I think we still have so much armor, we could go with life instead. This is Embalmer.
Keep you.
$11 seconds, 11 essence generate 13. Okay,
Until
let's masterwork.
unexpected.
Next, this one. Oh shit, I'm also looking for the gloves. This one is enough for now.
All right, traveler.
Oh shoot, the blood! Why do I always... Man. I missed the blight. Can we find the blight? Oh, there you go.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, it's fine. Then... Am I missing corpse tendrils? I think I need one more tendrils. Okay. Now let's temper the 2 rings. We need corrupting damage. Okay, that's good. Now we can chase just for the corrupting. Okay, we got it. Pull down, please. Okay, good. Corrupting again. Okay, we got it. It's time to masterwork this too.
Not bad. That there is worth the coin. Unexpected.
Socket. Unsocket. Infusions are now more potent.
Come back and see us.
Cleanse these books through my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
That's my corrupting damage only? Are you sure? I have 233 corrupting damage here. Then I have 100 again. 60. 71. 130. 220. Oh. Right. It's a great feast. So this is, so we bring back the damned. I would say here is sacrificial. What if we place here the, is that new aspect? Then here should be topaz. I'm not using the grand ruby because I'm just assuming that basically it is, you can craft more of that the royal gem in the actual game.
Until spring.
Nice. Then shadow augments. Okay. %26 chance for blight. Let me try Varshi again. Basically, I'm using lightning. Let's just go with the training ground. Oops. Yeah, sad to say those infusion, we don't have any benefit. There's no elemental damage that really, unless they change this nebulous extract. Instead of, maybe if they can add, besides the reduced damage, they can add damage bonus as well. Otherwise, it's like we are just like playing on Eternal Realm without the the seasonal powers. $325 million only. Let's masterwork the weapon. We already have this.
That there is worth it.
So far, that is now the highest damage bonus that we have. Damage with corrupting. Oh, wait a second. The Reaper's Pursuit. Oh, 966. Okay, but the icon here is not available. Wow, we are so weak. There is a that says your damage over time infusions are more potent. Okay, because of that, it increased the damage of that. Oh no 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 no. No, it's not. 731, 431. If we use this one, still the same. Maybe this one. Where's that? Is it the jewel or that says? Oh, this one. Damage from your catalyst has a 48% chance to consume damage over time effects and deal 100% of their damage instantly. This is power. It's still not enough. We don't have a very good damage scaling on the next season.
Unexpected.
Okay, let's try again a version. My damage didn't even peak at 1 billion damage. I see 1.1. I see 1.1 to 1.2, but that is not enough. We're not scaling too much on the new seasonal powers. I think the one who's getting benefit here is I believe the rogue, sorcerer, and then I think spiritborn because of the fire. If you have two of these damage types, like we have shadow. So what else that this damage are scaling? That's why it's so unclear what are the damage type bonus that they are considering. Critical strike damage, overpower, or just pure elemental damage? Because I feel like it only evolves, it only considered this 5 elemental damage here, which is shadow, fire, cold, poison, and lightning. I believe bleeding from the barbarian, that's also physical damage, and our overpower is physical damage. So if we're doing overpower, the fact that the overpower is already nerfed, we're not getting any benefit from here if the overpower damage is not considered as the damage type bonus here. So yeah. Man, this is just Barshan. However, the bonus from the Tyrant Bane, it scales the damage the more we deal the shadow damage over time. It's like the damage keeps on scaling. Like 0.33, where is it? 0.33 more damage over time from you. And this is forever, like one hit, 0.33, then another 0.33. On 3 attacks, then it's already like 99% more damage over time. It's just, it will just keep on scaling the longer the fight is. Let's grab our Archmages again. So I think that's it for our Shadow Mage. Unless you're doing an overpowered build like the Sever. You need the Reaping Lotus and the Greaves of the Empty Tomb. We can also use the Bolt's Will. I think instead of infusions more potent, probably probably this one. Let's see how deep on the pit that we can do with this build. So we have to progress manually on the pit. Can we use the what is that? There is a Horadric spell that we can like do some kind of Like a mobility skill? Nice. I haven't tried those like this blinking thing. What the heck? What the? Boo! So I don't get it. Spawn here. What? Like we should be keep moving forward, right? If we're going to use this one, Celestial Surge brings you to the center of the oracular rune, where it forms and grants unhindered. No, this is... I also tested this one. So when you cast it here, when it casted here, when you're moving here, you will be teleported where it was initially cast. I feel like it's same thing what's happening with this one. With Disintegrate. Okay, let's try this one. What is the effect of the blink? Yeah, it really teleports you where it was summoned. But why there? What? So it was summoned there. So if I will go here. Okay, it's summoned there. Yeah, basically it blinks us on a random target. Like if my mouse is here, supposedly the pillar should spawn where I casted the skill, or probably where my mouse is pointing at. See? How come I was summoned here? There's no pillar there. Disintegrate, Celestial Surge, and Astral Pillar. How about we use the Anomaly? What the? Blinks you on its implosion. So if it imploded here, then if I will cast... So they imploded there. So am I going to return on that location? The blink is weird. What the? I blink on all of the locations. What the heck? See, I blink on all where the The anomalies imploded. Like if they imploded here, here, and here, then you will blink all of those locations. What? What the? What the? I went back to the. What the? Go blinky blinky. Blinky blinky blinky. But that was far. What the heck? What? What the, what the heck? Silly anomalies. Okay, last one. Propulsion. So this one is a blast. This one is a blast. It doesn't summon any anomalies or any objects. And let's check out. So propulsion blinks you to the center of its mana blast. When used with the melee skill, it blinks you to the knockback enemies. Huh? This is weird. Huh? I feel like, am I using the celestial spells on the wrong skills? I think we should cast it on the ultimate. I mean, the blink should happen where you casted the skill again, not on where the effect happened. Because if you are already ahead, either location or where the effects, if the blink is following the effects, right? So if it's exploded here, then you will blink on that explosion. So if the explosion happened behind you as you move forward, then you will blink back, not forward. Right? So disintegrate. Use this one, and then here. Disintegrates, blinks you to your target but leaves its arcane conductor behind. Or maybe the bone prison. Let's see. It's working, it's just the cooldown of our disintegrate is 5.3 seconds. It's like when we cast the bone prison here, teleport. Should be the blight still. So now basically our Bone Prison, when we cast it, so it teleports us there. The thing is, the teleport. How about the corpse explosion? Right. So basically that will be our trigger. I think because the Blight, when we cast the Blight, okay, if we are going to use the Blight, where the Disintegrate will form. Where we still stand. Form. There. Why is that? Why on the core skill it's not working? It blinks as backwards. Conductors. Okay, it's formed. Then after 5 seconds, see? So basically, I think I know what's happening. The disintegrate forms on us. So when the Horadric spell is formed, so when we travel here, we cast. So it forms, it projects the blight first, but apparently it will wait for the blight to hit first. Then basically the disintegrate will form right after the blight hits the enemy. So what's happened is, so we are already ahead. We're supposed it will form. That's why it blinks us backwards. Unlike on the Bone Prison, we cast it here, then we blink where the celestials, where the Horadric spell is formed. So cast the blight. See, it doesn't form right away. Let's let it disappear. So cast. Next form. See? Next form. See? Next form. So that's where it forms. Why it's there? Where is my damage aura? Oh yeah, I didn't remove because we're taking damage as well. Okay. Shorter cooldown. But how can we reset? So the blink is when you cast the corpse explosion here, poop. $55. This is good if you have a burst damage. Ooh, I don't like the knockback. Ah. Blink, blink. 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 Boo. He didn't blink. I don't like the knockback. I think it's from the propulsion. I think let's try the disintegrate again. Blink. Blink. Yeah, it is the propulsion that blink. Okay, let's bring back disintegrate. $60. We are now 60. Ah, they're getting stronger now, huh? That's a nice grouping of the enemies with the help of the blight from the plunging darkness and the blight. Why I'm not generating the barrier? Oh, right. Because I'm not casting the celestial because I'm waiting for, because I'm using it for the blink, and because of that the casting of the catalyst Horadric spell is less frequent. Less frequent, then meaning you're not proccing that barrier from that arcana more frequently. That's why we don't generate that much barrier. I see. And basically we have two instances of blight damage. One from the pull from the bone prison, and then one is from the blight. So let's remove the bubble, and then there's so many of this damage barrier actually. Can we see this in action? Can we place it here? 65. Let's go. I mean, so far it seems it's doing okay, but take note our glyphs are all 100. So our damage output here would be not as the same. Oh, I think I used a wrong. It should have been this one. Now we can see now. Oh, okay. Maybe that's the reason why. Yeah, those are the one that I'm looking forward to destroy. Those damage reduction. Though we're gonna take more damage though. But I would say we should be okay. We can sustain their damage. There you are. I'm looking for you. Hit 65. Okay. It's a bit slower now. Those damage, the one that has a damage resistance or elite, it's making the fight more tougher. So far, the survivability is still okay. All right. Right. Hit 65. So far, it is doing okay. What do they mean by 10 more stacking damage? Can we do pin 70? Ah, disable. Disabled, sir. Hey, how about you? Boo! I think I'm taking a lot of damage. Well, pit 70 is like pit 80. I think we're taking a lot of damage. Not good. What else that we can use? %20% more elemental damage and take 10% more. I don't like that. More barrier? Do we have more denial? Okay, we have 2. Damage resistance aura. Destroy barriers. Or we can use this one and then replace what rune with maybe the Vex rune. If we convert this to shadow damage, what will happen? It doesn't change. I'm expecting that this is now a shadow damage. So supposedly, though what we're using is corruption damage. No, it says here your catalyst now deals shadow and or corrupting damage. The 70 now feels like 80. This is tough. This is tough. Basically, if pit 70 is already difficult and we have 100 glyphs, what more if you can only upgrade them to 65, right? We don't have so much scalers here. Damage scalers. Let's save this one. This is Blight. let's go with our mages and see what we can upgrade. I'm gonna take a short break and need to stretch for a while, and then I'll be right back. I was just trying to see how we can improve our archmages. This is the thing, like this is not a good like you're waiting for your enemies to get to kill and or injure them to get a 30% more damage. Let me check our minions. Let's see how they're doing at pit 70 compared to I mean, in fairness to our archmages, they're doing okay. Oh shit, do I have Curse Aura? Okay. Boys, why we are having a hard time to kill this group of elites? In fairness, don't lag. Disabled. The summoner's disabled. You are disabled, sir. It's lag, it's lag. Here, let's go. Yeah, the mages are much more better than the blight apparently. Why? I'm always unstoppable. Okay, this is it. Nice, speed 70, 836. What? What was that? Approximately 1 minute. And take note again, our glyphs are level 100. Clearing pit 70 approximately. We are at just 60. So the fight will be a bit more harder. But considering according to them, the the way how we are going to acquire items will be there's a high chance that you will get more double GA as we climb up on higher torment difficulty, and I guess even at farming a torment 3 you have a chance to get some mythic items, I guess. Yeah, the damage of our minions compared to previous season, it's like almost 90% damage reduction compared to the this current season. So hopefully, maybe let's give a feedback on feedback items. What's the name of that item? Give me a second. Reverie Horn. And then there's another one. What's the other one? The Items. What's the other? Nebulous extract. Just give me a second. Horadric Spells. Catalyst. Infusion, Smoldering Ember, Glacial, Corrosive. Compared. Nebulous. Should have a like the smoldering glacial, corrosive, and thunderous as the shadow damage are behind on DPS or this reason. Guys, what are you up to? Yeah, we don't have a physical conversion. A physical conversion of damage. Plus, we're not getting any benefit on the damage also. Technically, the Arcana is just they don't increase any damage, but they're just helping us. They're just a utility to help us on removing stuff, debuffing the enemies. And then the infusions is more on increasing and I would say amplifying the elemental damage of your skills. Then the catalyst, I don't think it still increase. The damage still increase from your, but somehow again, if you don't have at least 2 of the elemental damage of the infusion, the catalyst damage is not going to increase. It's because, like in the case of the Necromancer, you don't have at least 2 of the elemental damage here. So for example, you are strong on, say, poison. Let's just say lightning here has more damage. Then you are now converting this one into lightning, and then the catalyst will deal more damage. Or you can still equip, like if you're dealing a poison, then you can equip this one so that this one will add another poison damage on top of your poison that you are doing already. What else do I need to... How about... Can we try? Belial. It's going to be a tough fight, but let's see. We are only dealing around, I think, 2.5 billion damage. We need to hit around 20, at least 20 billion damage per explosion for that DPS in order to kill Belial. So yeah, if we cannot deal 20 billion damage, it's a no, sir. Again, if we are relying on overpower again with Army of the Dead, then I'm gonna go with Tanrune and then Ehu. Army of the Dead. Who is reducing the cooldown? 83%? Oh, it should be Nagu! So that we can overflow. Yeah. As we want to overpower as much as possible. I wonder how much damage I'm dealing with the overpower though. We now have 20% life threshold for that execute. Huh? 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 What was that? That was rude. Minion power. Elixir, elixir, elixir. Okay, just a few more kills. Barrier remove. I have a barrier removal, sir. Oh, I don't have. I don't have anymore. Remember, you don't have the warriors anymore. I don't know how much damage that we are doing with the overpower with the sand rune. But the thing is, in order to scale the damage further is we're gonna need the mythic items. Again, we need Hellbent Commander here. We need Hellbent Commander here. That is the trick. That is the thing.
More there than I thought.
I think I'm done for the day. Probably Monday. Probably Monday I'm just gonna go back with Season 8. I'm gonna continue playing with the improving our Blight build, and then yeah, I'm just gonna check, and we're just gonna wait now. Probably 4 weeks. I don't know when will be the end of our season. Usually it will show. Usually it will take 1.5 or 6 weeks, approximately 6 weeks, for them to polish everything, and then before they launch the new season. Because if I'm not mistaken, 1 month from now will be end of June, and then I don't know if the season 9 will be also in preparation with I think July is the how many years now? Will be the 2nd anniversary of Diablo 4. So yeah, it seems like this is not the season of Necromancer. For season 9, I feel bad. Like there's still more to improve, but of course we're just hoping. But we're just hoping that based on the feedback of all the players, hopefully they will increase the damage or redo some of the items, so that like in the case of the Necromancer, hopefully it will be much more better. Because we don't know if there is a bug that affects these mages, that maybe they are more powerful that what we know here on this PTR. So hopefully they will see those feedback, and then yeah, so hopefully we can see a better season 9. So, and then also again with those new Horadric spells and things, and hopefully they will also make some adjustment. So same thing with the PTR for the season 8. So the boss powers are so good, so they nerf it down. So if the Horadric spells are not doing that much, then they can improve it. Yeah, so that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one. Bye.